Let me know how the picture looks. I guess there was an upgrade because everything looks completely different right now. Um, so let me know if this looks funky to you guys. It looks really funky to me. Um, but let me get the bait on, rods out. We're going to be doing some cat fishing today, channel cats, and we did spot a giant carp here, so I brought the pack bait. We may try that, but let me know how this looks. I see Raptor Will and Brad in the house, and I'm sure more people will find us soon. Let me know. Let me get the bait out. Good on our end? Sweet, let's go. I got the rod holder. You see these orange rod holders out here? I got a mail call yesterday. These are handmade steel from Kansas. That's Dave from Double Hook Angling. He sent me those rod holders as well as some flies and jigs. So huge shout out to Dave. Big thank you. I've been wanting those for a long time. Awesome upgrade for us. Hopefully we'll give it a test with a giant cat. I'm going to start with chicken gizzards. This Lyle and I fished this spot. I think this was Friday night. We caught 3 nice channels out of here, so hoping to get something during the day. These rod holders are real, not to be a salesman, but they have 3 different ways you can hook the rods up, like straight out on an angle or straight up. Really cool. Stuart, welcome in. I got one in. Let me get the bells on them. I'm going to put some cut bluegill on the middle rod. Gonna put a little tail piece on that middle rod, and then we'll do chicken liver on the other ones. We'll have gizzard, cut bait, and liver. I will have to start bringing a hammer because that's some serious iron right there, and hammer it down. Wendy, welcome in. No bells on bulk? No, we need bells. The bells are very important, especially when you're running a live, because what they do is they tell you that got tapped, right? If you got a fish on, you know you got a fish on, but the tap tells you you might be stripped. So when I hear that bell go off, I give it another 10 minutes. If I don't have another hit, I'm thinking I'm stripped, I'm bringing it in, checking it. That's what they're important. Chicken liver, I'm just going to give it a soft cast out there so it doesn't fly off. And we got our dollar Walmart rig right there. I gotta find bells for this one. I only found 2 bells. Where's the sun? Now, if we get bored, I did bring the little micro rod here. Hey, Gene, Yellow Shirt Dad, let me give you a wrench. Bud Files is in, welcome. Add as a moderator. You guys all know Sue at Bud Files, I think. Great channel, but there's Gene, Yellow Shirt Dad. I don't know if you know Gene, but he has an awesome, awesome channel, one of my favorites. And right now he's doing the Crab Fight Club videos. It's pretty cool. I don't know if that's what he calls it, but that's what I call it. Let's turn this camera around because I want to sit down and watch these rods. I think I get a better angle this way anyway. Let's do this. Okay. I gotta secure this a little bit. We got 10 people in, 10 thumbs up. Appreciate that. Deal with it, Brad. Deal with it. It's actually like 40. I don't know. I'm sweating. I don't know why. I think it's in the upper 40s. Where do you see my lunch today, Brad? You think you hate me now? We're turning a new page today. Forget the mayonnaise controversy. We are gonna flare up a whole new controversy with today's lunch and with the next video. It's gonna get ugly quick. Let me see if I missed anybody. I think I got everybody. Bulk is in the house. Betty's in, pre-retirement days. Good morning, Betty. Great cooking channel right there. We got such an awesome community here. You guys motivate me to get out of bed and make this 45-minute trek down to this lake rather than almost certainly get skunked at my home lake. Come down here and probably still get skunked, but at least you know, we're somewhere different. Catfish are still on the night bite. I got out here with Lyle and we had 8 takedowns and 3 hookups. And not to blame Lyle, but I let him handle all of them, and you know, it took him a few until he got the hang of it. And then he started landing. He landed after he lost the first 3. I think he hit the next 3 out of 4. So hoping we get a couple to feed during the day today. We'll see. Let's see. Jenny was live today, guys. Jenny Joyfield, I watched her before I came out. The best paid play. This is a worse. If this is a pay to play lake, this sucks. I want my money back. I had fun yesterday, but hit the lake after the live, and I saw you broke your. How did you break your rod? Did it get tangled? Or are you hauling 8 ounces out there? Dams Fish On Adventures. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Great shark member, as is Wendy and Stuart. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This Saturday, we have a fishing tournament. It's going to be the whole fam out there doing a trout tournament. We are not taking it serious. Kevin might be, but I am not. I'm going to basically be in charge of snacks. But we will be live, and that happens to be Kevin's birthday. So please stop by and wish him a happy birthday if you can. It's going to be a long stream. Pickles is in the house. How you doing, Pickles? Good to see you. Oh boy, let's catch some fish here. Lyle's feeling better. He went to school. Hopefully he stays in school and doesn't come home. He had some sinus infection stuff going on. It's not a far walk in here, but by the time you load everything up, I break a sweat coming out here. So I'll probably end up putting my coat back on, but right now I got all my crap piled up over there. We usually fish the back section here, all the way down there. But we got here on the weekend at night. There was a bunch of teenagers fishing down there already, so we set up here and we slammed them right here. So I figured, you know what, we'll give this spot a try during the day. Brad said I put some wax on the part of the rod that connects the two pieces. Had to pull hard to get them apart, and had the leader clip on the hook snap. Ooh. I was always taught to use this is going to be weird. I was always taught to use the grease on the side of your nose to put there on the rods. I don't know who told me that, but to this day, that's what I do. Here's the money for Rent-A-Fish. Appreciate that, Stuart. $2. Let me place that order. Hopefully they get here pretty quick. I should have pinned up Dave today on the live. I'm so used to the lives not working out and having to restart that I don't give it serious thought. But I would have pinned up Dave because if you guys saw my short last night, there's 2 rod holders are handmade by Dave out of steel. Check them out. That's doublehooKangling.com. They are some serious rod holders there. A little bit later, I'll show you the 3 ways that the rods hold onto those for a hook. You know, you can hook them up. We'll be there in chat. Will, we enjoyed your visit yesterday. I was out fishing, but yesterday we always do Members Mondays on our channel. And yesterday we took it up a notch and we did a StreamYard. And Mike from MVP Fishing, and eventually I got out there and we were fishing. And we had Stuart came up on panel, as did Raptor Will. He was on panel. And I think we had Brad, All Things Country, also on panel. I think that's it. We had a good time. Nose grease to take the head off a beer. I have to try that. Nose grease. I hadn't thought about that until the second that came out of my mouth. Like that memory popped up in my head and I said it immediately. You're on a call for 1 hour and 34 minutes last night with Dave. Very cool. Dave's a good dude. It's Dave, Gregory, Naomi, and what's the other son? Is it Matthew? I said it in the short. I don't know. I went out on a limb. I thought it was Matthew, the EMT, but I'm not sure. Hopefully I got it right, or if I didn't, he doesn't get offended. It is Matthew. All right, cool. Cool. Oh, yeah. Let's go. I figure we'll do 2 hours here, and then if we don't have any action, we'll go down to the end, and I'll switch to pack bait on one of the rods, and we'll try to get that giant carp. And you can still, obviously, we can still catch catfish down there as well. Could catch a carp here too, but I did throw some pack bait out as like chum. So I threw that out before I started fishing. I was showing him the flies I tied, and he was watching the background. Very cool. Will said I had fun with that. I was fishing after you ended and caught a nice rainbow trout that I got release video. Awesome. All right, Will's got a short out there. Soon will. Was that the lake we were fishing? Did you fish that same lake again? Be good to know that there's some live trout left in there. The tournament this Saturday is trout fishing. I am excited to do that one. Kev's won that. I think this is the 4th year. He's won it every year they've had it. Last year he fished it. The fishing was so bad he quit halfway through, left. We went fishing to another lake, and then he got the call from at the other lake that he had his fish had won the tournament. So everybody else fished 8 hours. He fished 2 hours and still won. And he caught a rod. That's the same day he hooked a rod and reel combo out of a local lake. It's quite a day for him. Yeah, I enjoyed yesterday. I mean, I was 2 hours into the live, and I figured I'd just grab a rod and go fishing because I had nothing else to really talk about. But I think I caught 3 little bass and 1 giant sunfish, which was fun to throw the jigs and, oh, what the heck was that? I didn't even hear which one it was. I heard bells. I don't know which one that was. The bells fall off that white rod? It's this one, guys. Should have known, the chicken liver. Did I not put bells on that one? They love the chicken liver. Let me put a bell on that white rod. I could have sworn I put one on there. All right, so let's look at the time. So chicken liver comes off real easy. I do have some thread. I just hate using thread. Slab just stopped in to give a thumbs up, working on weatherproofing windows. We will leave you run, not chatting much. I appreciate that. Understood. Pickle said he went fishing yesterday and some doofus in a belly boat going backwards got his line tangled in one of mine. I nearly throttled him. Deep breaths, Pickles, deep breaths. What's going on, Dwight? Tuna Head, welcome in here. Tuna Head gets a shout out in the next video. You guys will see. I got some good footage of a steam engine, I guess it's called, coming down the tracks up in Lehighton, Jim Thorpe area. So hopefully you enjoy that part of the next video. I just started editing it. It might take a week or two. You know, being live every day, I don't have the time to sit down and edit like I used to. But we'll get it out. I want to take my time and make sure it's a good video. We got tons of catches, so got so many catches I had to edit a bunch out. That, you know, that's a good video. You know, you've seen 5 sunfish, you don't need to see 100 sunfish. But we got a lot of different species too. I think 9 different species. It was a good 2 days of fishing. Whoa, what was that, guys? What was that? See that? Right there? Need Brad to go back and do his research. That might have been a bass. We're at 18, so we'll give it, what is that out there? Look at the bubbles. It's a good sign. I'm not going to get my hopes up, but that's a real good sign. We got fish jumping. We already got bells. We got bubbles. It's a good sign for today. Justin Funderburg, good morning to you, sir. Morning. Sorry I'm late. Someone got a cow on the road last night and state troopers gave it. Got a cow on the road last night. State trooper gave it to us, so we stayed up super late getting it cleaned out. That's about the most Arkansas thing I've heard of right there. Man, I mean, roadkill cow. Looks like Vulcanator's getting hit a little bit there. When do we expect this video? Beef burgers. When are we going to see this hamburger special, Justin? That's the video we really need to be seeing here. I would think if you hit a cow, you're staying on the scene. I mean, that's kind of a big deal. Beef, cheek, and tongue. Yes, sir. Nothing wrong with that. Small bass, okay. That's kind of what I figured. Figured it was a small bass. It's definitely bigger than the bass we caught yesterday, but still probably 1 pounder maybe. Yeah, the Mexican restaurant that I like to go to does the, I forget what they call it. Is it tripe? The tongue? Oh, liver's going again, guys. It's right here. We could catch the, we could catch that giant carp on the liver too. I know they make liver boilies, liver flavored boilies for carp. And we caught the giant koi on chicken liver before, so I know they'll hit it. I got like a 4/0 circle hook, which is huge, but we caught that giant koi on an 8/0, so it ain't impossible. Comes the sirens. They saw me they saw the extra rods over there. Probably called the cops on me. It's nice to hear the bells going though. I just want to see a takedown. Anybody going live today? Let me know what's going on, guys. Anyone's got new videos coming out? Going fishing? Got a new girlfriend? Tell me what's going on. Till we get, hopefully we get interrupted, but till then we might as well have a good chat. We got to transition all our stuff to trout. We got the ultralights always ready to go, but like that center rod has a 8-pound line, and that's going to go right in the rotation for trout. Even though it's a little bit heavy, it'll allow us to put a big egg sinker on and launch that out. I might even put some pack bait. We got a little bit of a slack in that rod all of a sudden. Keep an eye on that white rod. Something's playing on that. Yeah, chat froze. All right. Dang, chat froze big time. I'm way back there. Lucy Warren, good morning to you. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate you. Let's see. We got Jenny. I saw her in here. Templin Acres, welcome, welcome. I commented on your soft egg video. I've had those jelly eggs before, a couple of them. You're right on with what you talked about. Jenny, I enjoyed your live this morning. I'm enjoying more of those positive, and I try to put out some positive vibes here. I don't do as good as Jenny. She will definitely lift you up in the morning if you need lifting up. Who else we got in here? I got Brad from All Things Country. Got video of me calling my shot last night, pointed to where the bait fish were breaching the water, and I saw pike swirling around chasing them. Cast and bam. As long as you got the bam in there, we're good. Let's see. Jay Fishing and Outdoors, welcome in. How you doing today? Brad said I still have avoided getting a new girlfriend, therefore I will be going fishing. Peas and carrots. Everyone's saying hi to each other. There's Dave Garcher. Good morning. Good morning. Dad is doing good. He did go back into the hospital yesterday briefly, I believe, just to get the blood pressure's been low. But, you know, I think that's kind of expected. They got to tinker around with everything, EKG and stuff like that, just to make sure everything's okay. I've just not been going up. I was going to go up this week, but I don't think I will. My older boy's sick, and he's going back to school today. He's kind of over it, but I want to see if it, you know, make sure I don't have. You don't need to go spread any germs around right now. So unless I'm needed, I'm going to hang down here this week and go up next week. Appreciate you asking, though. Hey, there is Germs and Lee Fishing. Let me get you a wrench so you can connect around. I met you last night. I appreciate you coming in here. Hand out the wrenches just so you guys can connect. Since YouTube seems inept, they don't have a tool in place to do that. Got to actually wrench you up just so you can connect around. A good one. My first ever live. Very cool. Very cool. It takes a lot to get used to. There's a lot more going on than it looks like when you do a live. But you get the hang of it. And sometimes when you're fishing, like for catfish in the middle of the day, when it's, you know, not the best time to be out there, certainly helps pass the time to have somebody to talk to. And, you know, you can still catch something awesome in the middle of the day and defy the odds. This Friday looks like we're finally going to get some rain. We'll see. We'll fish through it for sure. I'm excited to see what bites in the rain, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Scattered showers. It's been so dry, I would not be surprised if it doesn't even reach the ground. There is Mr. Steve. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Game plan is we're down at the local, well, not the local, it's a 40-minute drive, but we're down here trying to catch some channel cats. Maybe we did see one monster carp in here, so I may move around targeting him later. I did bring some pack bait, but the channel cats here have been on the night bite still. I fished here with my older boy. I think it was Friday night or Saturday night, maybe even Sunday night, and we caught 3 and had like 8 takedowns. It was a good night. There's Don Johnson. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Thank you all for coming in here. I heard that you care. Keep you in your meditational thoughts. I appreciate that, Jenny. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Help get the stream out there. Appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Everybody's welcome here. We try to keep it family friendly. We got a lot of kids who watch. But other than that, feel free to, you know, share your friends out, share yourself out. Connect around, and hopefully get a fishing show for you today, not just a chat show. We did have a couple hits already. I should probably bring in this left rod and see if it's still got bait on it. We'll give it a couple more minutes. It's got chicken liver. Chicken liver comes off real easy. If it got stripped, I'll put the elastic thread on it. And I try to avoid that when possible. Gets all messy and yeah, monster carpy. I saw that thing jump the other night, and its head was huge. It could, I mean, I don't know. It could technically be a grass carp. It kind of had that look to it, to be honest with you. I've never caught a grass carp. Steve says, sounds good. I'm just going to my bank now, going to try something different on the river. All right. Good luck with that, Steve. If we get some rain, I'm going to be heading to the river more. It's so dang low right now. And I don't have time to get all the way down to the city. But the water comes up a little bit. I got some pretty good holes about 30 minutes from me that I'll hit. Not far from you at all, actually. But right now, it's just a little too low. I could hit the canal, but, you know, if the canal carp aren't biting, I got the dam right there to cast under, but it's really a one rod show right there. It's not an easy spot to do a live from. Not a 4-hour live anyway. Don't bother. You know, I guess for my guiding days, Pickles. Don't bother me none. It should, but it doesn't. Morning. Just give him a half turn here. Sometimes the bump gets him biting. There's Wendy's link shared out. I appreciate that, Jenny. You don't have to share links. Don't feel like it's a job, but you are certainly welcome to share links. I hate wearing gloves. I just can't stand having gloves on. Even when I raced bikes in 40 below, I had the mitts that built into your handlebars just so I could still have bare hands. I just hate having gloves on me. I think, you know, as they say, we're all on the spectrum. I definitely have that texture thing. You know, I can't stand tags. I can't stand gloves. I can't stand certain hats. I can't stand knit hats. Got a lot of issues with that stuff. Did you smoke trout apple? I did not, Pickles. I've got a bunch of trout in the freezer. I want to do that real soon. Hopefully this weekend we'll have some time. With my dad's surgery or operation, we didn't really have, it kind of ran out. I don't have a lot of free time, believe it or not, even though you know, this is my full-time job. You'd think I'd have a ton of time, but I got a lot of like house stuff to do. The kids keep me busy, schoolwork and all that. It's usually a weekend thing because I got to go out and cut the wood to smoke it and start the fire and try not to chop my thumb off this time. I don't have a lot of 4-hour windows where I can get it all done in one stretch. But I'll get it done. I'll shoot a quick video. Sure thing, Jenny, anytime. Oh, it's hard to see. There's Jay fishing. You hear you on that one? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm gonna give this a minute. When we get up to the 35-minute mark, I'm bringing that chicken liver in and I'm checking it out. If it's stripped, I'm gonna put some thread on that. That's what we were catching. We caught, I think we caught all 3 on the chicken liver Friday night, Saturday night, whenever we were out here. I did get some shorts from that. That was my older boy Lyle, and he usually doesn't like going live as much. If we do go live, it's usually member only with Lyle. I love the water. I'm born under the water sign of 2 fish. I don't know what that one is. I used to know all my signs and stuff, but I don't anymore. There's Paul, PA Brew News. Cheers to you. It's good to catch your live. The other 2 lives, actually. The Brew News live followed, or after the PA Couple fishing live. I think you caught, what, 2 sunfish? Did you catch anything else during that live? I know you weren't out there long. G4 said, been fishing the last 4 days. Yep, thank you, bro. It makes me feel a little bit better. It ain't been much better for us. This weekend, I put the camera down, strapped on the GoPro, and you know, I'll tell you like it is. We drove in 2 days, about 8 hours. We fished about 10, 15 different locations, so running and gunning. We did get 9 species and probably about 50 fish, but about 40 of those fish were, you know, all the same species, and I'm not going to put them all on camera. I won't torture you. We did get a couple quality fish. We got some really good video too, some really fun shots and stuff. It'll be a great video, but you sit down in one spot and you sit behind 3 rods and you watch them, or you have one session. That's fishing, not catching, it's fishing. But man, you throw the GoPro in into it and you put the editing behind it, you can make anything look good. Pisces. Look at Stats coming in. All right. Welcome in, Stats. Good morning to you. Just the sunnies out of the creek, Paul says. I'm serious about coming up there, Paul. I do want to get up there. We have to do a side-by-side beer review. You tell them what you think, and then I'll tell them what I think. Now, mine's probably going to be a whole lot less words than yours, but and like Brad says, I do need a pretty big sample size. Like I can't just sip it. I really need a sample size to make sure that my you know, my judging of that beer is not compromised. Preaching to the choir right there, Paul. Brewing and fishing. An amazing life. That's an amazing life right there, Paul. came in running, came in like a wrecking ball. White rod center, guys. That is the cut fish. No bell, but that line's definitely moving. Let's check the chicken liver. I got the bait cooler up and running. I want to conserve this bait so I have it for other days. They just seem like they're off the yeah, that's good. I feel like they're off the might re-rig this. Yeah, I'm gonna re-rig something real quick. I feel like they're off the cut fish and they're onto the chicken liver and anything really soft, so I'm gonna get this rod out of here. I'm gonna bring this rod in, but I'm gonna take off the 8/0 and downsize to the 5 or 6. And if we need to, we'll keep on downsizing. Where's my knife? Something just came up out there. Whoops, daisy. Get the chicken liver on. Some thread. Okay. Now if that one gets hit again, then we may pull the gizzards in and put some liver on that as well, if we find out that that's working better. There's Knuckles. Welcome in, you numbskull. Good to see you. Bouncer still hanging out, working, multitasking. 22 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Templin's still around. Great channel right there as well. Love the homestead channels. We did a lot of that back in the day before kids. We still do a lot of that, but not on camera. We're fishing a pond. We call this a pond, about 45 minutes from our house. It's got some nice channel cats in it. I don't know where Kevin Van Dam is, but this is the pond that Kevin Van Dam frequents. He's like a local legend on our show. Walks around here and does laps with his fly rod, whipping the water. Tells us tales of 30-pound catfish in here that have broken them off. And we're not sure we can believe Kevin Van Dam, but he's a fixture here, and he's always it's always a fun encounter, at least for you guys. Thank you, Stat. Appreciate it. Might try to come down here this week at night too, especially if we don't catch them during the day, just to show you that, you know, that there is actually fish in here. And fishing 10 to 2 on sunny days isn't always productive, but we're gonna keep the show rolling 10 to 2. I think when we get into the dead of winter, 10 to 2 is going to be the better time to fish anyway. Chicken liver's getting hit again. Yeah, we're definitely going to give it about 10 minutes. We're going to put more chicken liver out. There was a good hit on it. Here we go. You know, that thread's coming in handy. It's keeping that on hopefully long enough to get a good bite and a hook up here. Come on, baby, hook it up. Let's go. And let them play. And let them play. It's possible it could be a bass or a small catfish. But even a small bullhead will get hooked up on a 5/0. We've caught them on 8/0 hook, so. Um, but sometimes they just pick at it instead of eat it. But they definitely like the chicken liver over all the other stuff we've been throwing at them. It's all right. Our local store sells it for like $1.99, so it's not too bad. Come on, baby. Go down. Yeah, we need to do a wellness check on KVD. We can find out where he is. Come on. That looked like a bullhead shake right there. See, these circle hooks, you got to let them pull it down. You can't reel down on them unless he's really bending that rod. They're built to hook without you setting the hook. It's frustrating sometimes when they're just tapping. You want to set the hook on them, but there's Kevin Van Dam. Bam, bam, bam. I'm keeping my eyes on the rod right now. Carry on. Here, come on, come on. I was about to reel down on that one. He was shaking like a bullhead. The threads definitely have helped keep it on. Not on yet, not on yet. I just keep it tight, so if it is a small bullhead, he'll start shaking right away and we'll know. If it was a carp, we'd know that one already, Jenny. He'd be peel and drag. There we go. Come on. We missed him. It was a small bullhead, I think, but we'll rebait. Thread's doing its job and get it back out there. Add some to this rod as well. He's hitting it again already. red go? I'm not playing. You better just bend over. I ain't playing around anymore. Oh, wait till it just goes down. Just sit there and chew on it. They can just chew on it. I don't care. Skeeter's in the house. Welcome in, Skeeter. Ooh, look at that slack. Circle hooks, I don't use them anymore. I use barbless crappy jigs and nothing else. He'll screw up. He'll take too big of a bite. With going on the camera and having the rods up, circle hooks to me are the way to go for cats. They almost never swallow it. Easy to get them off. And you don't miss a lot of the big fish. You might miss some of the little ones, but we're probably missing a tiny channel or a bullhead. That's about it. But like Friday night, I mean, we were having full-blown takedowns. They weren't any taps like this. You get the daytime taps sometimes.
Yeah.
Should probably tighten that up. Steve, I will email. Hey, Keith Doc Reed, welcome in. Glacier, welcome in. I'm trying to figure that out with PayPal. I went into PayPal last night and I saw what you're talking about. And it made me reconfirm my bank account. I called my bank and they said they didn't have any issues. So I don't know what it was, but I'm hoping the PayPal's worked out in a couple days. Because they're going to reconfirm my account, which is them sending these little test deposits. And then I have to type in PayPal how much I got. So I don't know what their deal is, why it went down like that. Still getting hits on that first rod. I may throw a smaller hook on there if we don't hook up on this rod. I might throw a smaller hook out there, a little J hook with some chicken liver on it, and see if we can catch whatever this little numbskull is flying around. Bait thief. The other question, have you ever tried catfish nuggets? Real pieces of catfish from the supermarket. I've never bought catfish from a supermarket, but I have cooked my own catfish up. Which rod was that? Same one, okay. Yeah, catfish is delicious. It's a YouTube glitch. It could be a YouTube glitch. It's a nice glitch to have, you know, when people are trying to give you money and you can't get money. That's great. We're going for channel cats mainly. There are carp, but right now we're all in on catfish. We got I had chicken liver, chicken gizzards, and cut bait, we just went to chicken liver on 2 rods because that's what keeps getting hit. And I got gizzards on the Vulcanator down there. That's rough, Slab. I never had any problem with PayPal. And they take a whole lot less than YouTube does. YouTube takes 30%. PayPal, depending how it's sent, sometimes it doesn't take anything. Other times it's just pennies. I think they all got their issues. I trust PayPal more than the others. Oh, for bait. Like are you talking about the prepackaged stuff? I have, if that's what you call it, like chicken blood flavor, cheese flavor, chicken liver flavor. Vulcanator, guys. Green rod just got hit. That's good. At least we're getting some hits here. He's pulling on it. Let's see if it goes down. I don't like this little stuff, though, to be honest with you. I'd rather just go down. Yeah, there's bait prepared stuff that they sell. I rarely have luck with them. White rod's going now. Now all 3 are getting hit. This is good. We got something wanting to eat out there. I might have to put a lot of thread on if they keep stripping. Because they're just going to keep gnawing and gnawing on it. I have a catfish as a pet, so I see what they do. There's times where he'll come out and just shove his mouth full. I like shove everything in. There's other times where he'll just keep picking at it, hitting it more than eating it. And I swear that's what they do when you have these taps. It's that behavior they're doing. So I think the trick is using a bait that doesn't come off real easy. But he wanted nothing to do with the cut bait. The cut bait stays on the best. I got fresh bluegill, but they sometimes don't want anything to do with it. I'm trying that backyard pond, turn the giant, my area. Good luck there, Steve. Good luck there, buddy. I tried using chicken liver, can't stand my hook. Yeah, you have to use the elastic thread, or one of those little cases that you can put in. The cases I never had much luck with, or there we go, come on. These are like skeeter catfish. I don't want these skeeter catfish. White rod. These fish are gonna make me broke. Eat all my bait up. It's supposed to last the whole week. I'm already half out of chicken liver. I'm glad I picked up that extra thing of gizzards. Could be a turtle too. That's the other reason I like circle hooks. You're a lot less chance of hooking a turtle as long as you don't go setting the hook on it. You let them pick it free, you know, feed that turtle up till he doesn't bother you anymore. At least we're getting some action. He ain't running, Skeeter. He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there picking at it. Like that nonsense. They are kind of hit and runs, though. I'm sure it's all fish, Devin. I'm sure. He just needs to take one bite too big, and we even downsized. We even went down to the 5 and 6/0 hooks. So it's definitely not too big for even a tiniest bullhead here. Catfish are pigs. When they're hungry, they are pigs. They got a big, wide mouth. But, you know, there could be sunfish too. Sometimes the other fish will eat the chicken liver too. Slab says, I have a video called Shafted by PayPal. It's pretty popular. They got mad because I asked what was happening with my money, and they said it's none of my business. It's literally your business. Skeeter, you know how I feel about bacon. I wouldn't do that to bacon. Put something on like bacon to catch some dirty catfish. It's against my religion. I just can't do it. Now, if I was going to eat that catfish, I might step that low, but I have tried it before. I've actually never had luck with it. It does stay on real nice because it's so fatty. And it's like something picks all the meat out, and then they don't want anything to do with the fat. Bacon fat only. Well, you got some weird fish up there. You know, you were feeding them beef the one night, so who knows? You got some weird catfish, man. Pennsyltucky catfish up there. I am making an oil up. Need a good recipe to make dough balls. Do you have a video on your channel? I am making an oil up. What are you talking about, Brad? I'm not sure I follow there. What kind of oil are you making up? I don't do the dough balls. Hit and run. Yep, catfish will eat just about anything. But they are picky. There's times where, like, you guys that fish catfish, you know, you can put out multiple rods, and for whatever reason, they'll want one thing, and they'll keep hitting that. And then the next night, it'll be something else. White rod. But I also try to get what's on sale. You know, I can't be spending 12, 15 bucks a day on bait. I just can't. I used to use herring oil when I was a kid a lot. Hey, Rick, welcome in. There's retired Rick. Come on, baby. White rod. Let's get a fishy for Rick. Ooh. It wants to go. It wants to go. Heck with the thread. I'm going to put rope on this chicken liver next time. I'll cement that stuff right to the hook. Vanilla and garlic on chicken liver. It's the only thing that worked for you. There's Backtrack Hooligans. Welcome, welcome. I do. Ooh, come on, baby. Go down. I do have in my pack bait, I do have vanilla and anise on there. I've got a special pack bait formula I'm making for trout. I'm gonna whip that out on Saturday. Keeping it under wraps for now. I'll wait till it works and then I'll tell you what it's in it. I had a lot of luck last year using pack bait for trout. Accidentally discovered that. Come on, come on, go down. I might want to take a ride down to that pond, John Deere, the police station. You think it'd be, ooh, good spot. Try today. Yeah, give it a shot, Steve. Super windy, that stinks, Rick. Slab some bacon, potato, green beans, ham soup, no carrots. Off to the market. Yep. Yeah, I haven't had any luck with shrimp here either. I tried that. Can't complain with the action. I'm getting non-stop hits. That's not how it normally is here. You guys have seen me fish here with no hit till we get a takedown. Come on, this is like Jingle Bells here. I've never had luck with hot dogs. Watched a nice cart. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. I've had some pretty good luck with hot dogs. It's cheesecloth. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it does stay on too good. That's like pantyhose. I don't like using pantyhose for the same reason. Gets all wrapped up on the barb, and then you miss hook sets that way. I like the elastic twine because I feel like you get good at knowing how much to put on. You don't need that much. And I hide most of it up on the shank. And then you can kind of put a few down on the bend of the hook. That way the hook is either exposed, or as soon as they bite, it's going to be hooked. It's going to be exposed. You want that gap there. Anything that interferes with that gap is no good. There, look at that slack. Come on, baby. Green one just got a hit too. I'm going to reel down on this fool next time he hits it. If I can get there while he's pulling, I'm going to reel down on it. Man, oh man. Take the dang bait. Rain in buckets. Gale here, 35 knots, sustained gust of 50. Yeah, man. Hang out with Wilson. Don't make me get over there. You just bend it. I'm waiting for it to go down. We need rain here too, Rick. Too many preservatives. Even the catfish knew better eat this stuff. Yeah, I used venison the one day and I had really good luck. I caught 2 on venison the one day. For channel cats, it's basically like a Carolina rig. I use, I've downsized in weight. Like, you know, in the summer, I'll have more rods set up like that end one with a 50-pound mono. But right now I'm down to like 8 and 15 because I'm going for channels. But I'll run it down with like a sliding weight. Sometimes I just use like an egg sinker if I'm in a little pond like this. And I have maybe 2 feet leader and I'll just fish it off the bottom. We're so low on water. Now if I'm fishing in the city and I'm moving around between different currents, let's see if I have one of my other, I don't have one here. I'll use like a sliding swivel that you can hook different weights to because I like the speed and convenience of being able to go from 1 ounce, ½ ounce to 2 ounce to 4 ounce to 6 ounce just with unclipping it. I personally don't use any floats here on the river. Sometimes I will use like a peg float. I don't know what they call that, but float 6 inches from the bait, especially for flatties. But I think, around us it's so dang shallow, you don't really need to float anything. It's going to float up enough with the current and they're going to be feeding a foot off the bottom here. Now I know in some parts of the country that's not the way to do it because they're 30, 60 feet of water in Tennessee River and things like that, a whole different ball game. But that's what I do here. I might catch Paul and venison. Random Rick reviews. Let me get you a wrench so you can connect around. Appreciate you coming in here, buddy. There's standard mod. There you go. Oh, for the carp rigs, I got one here. I'll show you. Now, I usually don't use this rod, but I use a method feeder like that right there. And then off the method feeder, I just used the right on Amazon little hair rig with fake corn. I like the fake corn because it floats. That's it. Put the pack bait on there and off it goes. I'm about to cast that pack bait out on one of these rods, actually. So you can catch one of these jokers. Jingle bells, exactly. Yeah, I got a Double Hook shirt on. Double Hook just sent us these 2 rod holders that he makes. He made us and sent those to us. Got them last night. I did a quick mail call short video. They are awesome. Awesome, awesome. There's 3 different ways you can hook the rods up to them. And they are strong, made out of steel. They won't bend and twist like our cheap Walmart ones. Nice. Yeah, I like them. They even have that front piece if you're using one of those cheater rigs. I forget what they're called. Like automatic self-hookers. It's well designed. Yep, 20 gram. Just depends on the current, Sometimes I'll go 15, 20. Sometimes I'll go up to 40 or 50 grams. Just depends. Rick, sometimes I will throw that pack bait out on one rod and then I'll put 2 other rods with a tinier egg sinker and straight up like size 6 hook with corn on it next to it, especially in the winter when they're not feeding as heavily. I kind of use the pack bait as the chum. Don't even count on catching them there and then put the other ones just in that same area. I feel like it increases your chances of when one comes in feeding. Now in the summer, one will vacuum that whole area and get every last morsel and you'll hook those. But in the fall, especially the winter, where they might be a little more picky. Well, bear with me, guys. I'm going to get the other rod. I'm going to check the baits first, and then I'm going to rig up the other rod with the pack bait, and we'll throw that in the mix here because I'll catch channels on that too, and it's got a much smaller hook, so I can probably catch this joker. We'll lay the middle rod down in a horizontal. See if that makes a difference with the hookup. I'll show off my DHA versatility here. You can see you can set it up if you like that vertical or the horizontal setup, like for carp. You can do that setup real easily just by moving the rod in a different position in the same holder. It's kind of cool, I think. I appreciate that, Random Rick. Have a good day at the office. Ooh, come on, baby. Let's get a takedown. Just stripping all my bait away is what's going on. That's what these guys are doing, just stealing my bait. Here we go, come on. He was hanging on for a minute, but he ain't a big fish, whatever he is. Not a big fish at all. I felt his weight. See how much he can eat. He's a little pig though, give him that. Hey Rod, welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. White rods got a hit there. It's a little hard to pay attention to chat because the lines have been just getting slammed constantly. Vulcanator's getting hit, the green rod's getting hit, the rod over here is getting hit. You just, it gets frustrating when you're not hooking them up, but like I said, these could all be like turtles, and it could be things you don't really want to hook up on. Yeah, he's playing with this one big time. Can't wait to see what fool that is. I'm gonna hook him, bring him in. Let me get the pack bait set up ready. Gonna add this to the mix real soon. I can only have 3 rods, so I gotta wait a minute. We'll let them play a little bit longer here. He's there the whole time. I reel down and I can feel him the whole time. He's just a small fish chewing away on that bait. It's gonna look like a football, the amount of food he's eating. Bulk's getting rung. I feel like I'm just feeding fish today. Instead of catch and release, this is just feeding fish. Straight up feeding fish. Where's Yogi? This is the kind of streams he likes. No fish are harmed. Come on. Every time I sit down. You gonna take it or what? That turkey. Let's put the pack bait on him, see if we can hook him with the pack bait. Put a size 4 hook. Show that joker what's up. Rick, if you're watching, this is what I do. I take the pack bait, put it on the method feeder. I put it on heavy. I don't use that little plastic thing. I just use my hands. And I stick the hook in it like that so the little boilie floats up. Give it one last pack. And that's how I do it. Put that bell. Give that a try. Should put that in the other holder actually. Might have to resort to eating lunch here. Get a bite. Get a good bite. Didn't see a hook. I'll show you next time I bring it in. The hook has the hair rig, which means the little loop comes off the back and the bait goes on the back of the hook, not on the actual hook. So I bury that hook into the ball of pack bait, which is why I like a shorter leader. So it's not all hanging there. Then the little floaty boilie or whatever you're using off the hair rig can float up right above or hover right above the pack. Green rod's still getting hit too. I think I'm gonna wash my hands and grab a bite to eat. I hope Brad's watching. He's going to want to see this. I'm bringing salads back to fishing, guys. Got some nice lettuce from the garden. Got a bunch of other stuff in here. Most importantly, I made a Russian dressing with my Duke's mayonnaise. I feel like this could be a little controversial, eating a salad while fishing, but that's okay. I can handle it. That's right. Don't worry, there's plenty of meat in my salad. I got mushrooms, I got cheese, I got chicken. It's not as convenient. It's messy. So it definitely increases the chance of hookups. Yeah, that should work, Rick. Yep, as long as the pack packs together good for casting purposes. And it's all got the stuff basically the same. Mine's panko breadcrumbs, sweet corn, and strawberry jello. They're the three ingredients, the main ingredients. As long as you got those, it'll be good. You should be able to grow enough lettuce there. Lettuce is pretty easy to grow. Especially kale. I mean, ours is still doing really good. Just put it under some plastic. You can grow it indoors too. You know what, Rod, believe it or not, and I kid you not, I made it with Miracle Whip today. I did. Because I figured I got to get rid of this stuff. And maybe I'm already mixing it with ketchup for my Russian dressing. So I know I already lost Brad because I put ketchup in it. So I figured I might as well go all in and do Miracle Whip. I did not put any onions in. I know Slab's about ready to make a comment about onions again. Ketchup, mayo chup. That's the dressing I like. I always mix mayo with ketchup. And fresh ground black pepper. Sometimes a little hot sauce. Well, Rick, I've heard onions scare fish away. So all I know is I didn't have a great day last time I had onions, so I listened to that advice, and no more onions for me. Steve got to a spot. I did not. I'm getting hits constantly. I've opted to eating lunch to see if I can trigger a bite here. Heinz ketchup. Yep, Heinz ketchup in the house. Brad says I should just have rinsed the lettuce in the toilet bowl. Since I'm using Miracle Whip. Somebody take the keyboard away from ATC. Yeah, he's about to have a panic attack over there. Okay, we'll eat. I'll eat my lunch. And right around the 2-hour mark, we're going to move down. And try the lower spot. I'm not convinced that they were catfish. I don't know what they were, but I feel like even if it was a small bullhead, we would have hooked up. That's right, Paul. I mean, that's as much as I hate Miracle Whip, I love my family more. So I'm taking one for the team, and I'm eating this Miracle Whip that nobody likes in our house. And hear me out. It's not horrible on the salad. As horrible. I mean, I'm sure it'd be better with Duke's. But I feel like if you have to use it up, salad's probably a good way to do it. I remember you saying that, Brad. I remember you saying that was one of the reasons I was like, you know what? I'm going to put it on the salad. Yeah, I'm not sure it belongs on a sandwich either. I agree there. All right, Paul. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love it. Jenny comes in with the highlights. I love it. Bob taking one for the team. This dude with a beard next to me is giving me a dirty look for eating a salad out here. All fun and games to get yelled at by your cardiologist, though. I think that would be an international incident if we tried to send mayonnaise to Scotland. I feel like that's going to get you on some type of a list, for sure. Ham and white American cheese sandwich. I grew up on them. American cheese, I don't think is even cheese, but we'll go with it. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Is that from Seinfeld? I think that's a Seinfeld episode. Yeah, exactly. Just jealous. Just jealous. I mean, I got spicy jalapeno cheese with fresh jalapenos on the salad, so I mean that's manly. Oh, dodgeball. Okay. I was thinking of the one where George convinces the Yankees to switch to Cotton. Well, Paul, if I ever come up your way and we do the taste test, the brew reviews, I will gladly bring some Duke's Mayo. At 19 in, 36 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. We had some little fish constantly bugging us. I think he's finally fed. So all the little hits have stopped. We fed that hungry fish. Haven't hooked him, but we definitely fed him. So I'm gonna move in a little bit. I'm gonna start straightening up, cleaning up extra crap, and we'll move down the line back into the shady areas. Looks a lot more catfishy down there, but like I said, we fished here at night and slammed them good, so I wanted to try it. Yo, River Rat, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. All good, man. We getting tons of little hits, but no hookups. I don't know what's going on. Daytime bite has been off. We fished this a couple nights ago and had like 8 takedowns, 3 hookups, but yeah, I don't know who owns Duke's anymore, but I do know it was founded by a woman. I do know that. Learned that on their website. I do my research. All right, I'm done that. Oh, yeah. It's a pretty short move, like 100 yards, if that. We're probably just going to make a couple trips rather than pack everything up. It'll be quicker. I'm going to leave you guys watching these rods for a second. I'm going to take this one down and set it up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm going to move you guys down this trip here. And then I'll come back for one last load here. That way we keep rods in the water better. Road trip. Got to remember to bring a hammer to get these DHA rod holders in the ground. They are serious, and this drought has made the ground rock hard. But once you get them in there, they're not going anywhere. One back in the corner. Let's see. Put one right next to it. That's not going anywhere. Gonna put some gizzards on for now, and then I'll put some more chicken liver on in a little bit. does that look? I gotta make one last trip, get the chair, the last rod, then I'll come back and get you all adjusted. Trapper, welcome in, Scotty. Be right back, just moving spots here. Hey, my foot feels pretty good today. I just jogged down there. I haven't run since I broke my foot. It felt kind of good. I want to get this rod over on this holder. All right, Rick, you watching? I'm going to get this pack bait back on this other rod. I'm going to send it way out there. Carp. Let me get you guys straight here. Could use some coffee. Strugglers in. Welcome in, buddy. Still dark in Alaska. What is wrong with this thing? Turn you guys. All right. Hopefully the signal's all right. Is it straight or what? Can I get it right? There we go. All right. Yeah, I could use a coffee delivery. It's hot though, Travis. It is hot. Let me get this pack bait out. Rick, if you're watching, bud, get ready. I'm going to show you how to do it. White rod looked like it just got picked up. Yeah, it did. Keep an eye on that white rod. Looked like a pretty solid pickup, even though it didn't pull any line. I'm watching it closely. Ooh. Iced coffee, hot coffee. You can shoot it through a needle, I don't care. I love my coffee. All right. I know you know this part. Put the pack bait on the method feeder. Wake up, Rick. Wake up. If you're in there. All right, so you said you didn't see the hook. So that's the hook right there. with the hair rig and the fake corn or boilie. I take the hook and I put it right back in the pack bait, just like that. See, it's hidden in there. Boilie floating off the hair rig. Pack it one last time and send it. That's it. Hopefully it doesn't fly off because I got to put this one out there pretty far. All right. Feel a little better about that angle. Adjust that vertical, the horizontal all the way. You can see the rod just flying out. This would be a PB carp if we hooked into that monster that's out there. I have no doubt about it. Alrighty, give this spot a shot. Have you spit on the bait yet? I haven't, like a hot tui. I haven't done that. That's interesting, Dwight. Tighten this white rod up. That's pretty loose. That must have gotten a pretty good hit. Left you guys in charge of that when I went to get the other rods. I'm not sure about the job you did. I don't know. Whew. There's something playing with that white rod still. $18 in, 40 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. We'll be live all week, Monday through Friday, this week, 10 to 2. I don't think I'll have my video done, my long format premiere, till next Friday. It seems like it takes me about 2 weeks these days to get them done. So next Friday I'll probably have a premiere and it'll be a good video for sure. Probably about 20 minutes. I mean, it could be 2 hours, but I'm going to cut it. Keep it action packed. It contains 16 hours of fishing. I didn't run the camera the entire time, but it was a whole lot of fishing this weekend. Dad's doing pretty good. He went back yesterday because he had low blood pressure, so they got to figure all that stuff out. But Dwight, you get a shout out in the next video. I caught the steam engine up in Jim Thorpe yesterday while I was up there, or up Sunday, I guess it was. Actually, 2 different trains. It was packed. The traffic up there was insane. Everybody's up there watching the leaves, I guess. It's crazy. We'll give these about 30 minutes, and then I'll bring these in around 2 hours, 30 minutes. I'll put the chicken liver, which seems to be the best bait. I'll put the chicken liver back on. I got nothing today. Just tons of little hits. No takedowns. No takedowns. And this is really, as of late especially, it's definitely a nighttime spot. But next week we're going to kind of really change things up because of the spots that are getting stocked with trout. We'll be going after primarily carp and trout most days. And really that'll carry us right through the winter. At least it did the last 2 seasons. We fished every day, carp and trout. Nothing else is really active here in the winter time. A couple, yellow perch spots and things like that thrown in there. We'll change it up. But probably 3 days a week we'll be at lakes that have stock trout and carp. Right now the carp bite's not good enough to go set up for carp, so I'm chasing the channels before they kind of shut down. And I know people say they don't shut down fully, but I can tell you, we fished this a lot over last winter, trying to get one for one of the tournaments. We didn't get nothing out of here all winter. We did get a few down in the city. And we got some in January and a 17-pound channel in February in the city. So we might take a few runs down there on the weekends, but we'll be up around the local reservoirs mostly for the trout and carp, and maybe the occasional channel if we're lucky. 2 weeks. This Saturday, Travis, you know where they're stocking, right? How big was he, Ernest? River Rat said he got a monster last night. Yeah, I think it was a bunch of bullheads, honestly. I don't even know if it was bullheads. I think it might have been panfish, because I catch these bullheads will usually hook themselves up with 8/0, and even we have 5/0 circles. We even downsized. Yo, Justin with the 5 buckaroonies for the Duke's mayonnaise. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you. This Saturday, free fishing derby. Local lake, stocked with trout. We're gonna be live down there all day. Come down and hang out. Green rod's getting hit, guys. Vulcanator's getting hit. See that line dancing? Wasn't doing that a minute ago. $45 or $50. Dang. Is that a blue cat or a flatty? That's a monster flatty. I think you've been on the blue cats lately, right? Yeah, text me up, man. It's free. It's Kevin's birthday. I'm going to be out there with the wife and both kids. It's going to be a party. Probably going to get donuts and the whole 9 yards. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, dang, that's a big flathead. My PB is 50 pounds. And it might have been more than that. It bottomed out a 50-pound scale, but it was probably about 50. Yeah, this one right here is catch and release only, but we eat fish all the time. We had a brook trout last night with their chicken legs. Kevin caught a real big brook trout. You'll see in the video, 18-inch brookie, monster. We ate him last night. It was a stocked brookie, so don't send me your hate mail. Even though it don't look like it was stocked, it was stocked. They hold over in this spot, but green rod wants to go down. Awesome. Yeah, Yoder's, Travis is close to me. Cool, 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 cool. It was pretty orange. It was a male, so not as orange as the female would have been, but yeah, it's pretty orange. Kevin, he says it every time I cook it, but he said that was his favorite. All I did was I threw it on Reynolds wrap, like aluminum foil. Oh, wait, right, on the grill because I was grilling chicken legs. So I just threw that on there and sprayed it down with lemon juice, and then I threw this local rub that I get from the grocery store. It's just like a traditional, steak rub or something, but we like the flavor of it. Real simple. Just threw that on there, and I think just the smoke from the barbecue just gave it an extra flavor. But yeah, he said it was, that was the best one. Oh man, I think I got a video of the char on I caught a big char up in Alaska, and I got pictures of it on one of my videos on the playlist. I got to upload a lot of my Alaskan stuff. I've got so much stuff. I got to take it to Staples. Somebody told me to take it to Staples, and they'll convert photos to like video or something. Nothing yet, Rod. Nothing yet. Just a bunch of little hits. This is where Lyle caught his 3. It's been a night bite. Not catching anything during the days, but we're catching them at night. He had 8 takedowns and 3 hookups here. So we might sneak out again, one of these nights and come down here. Just to show you guys why I keep coming back, because there are fish in here. What about tiger trout? I've caught tiger trout. It's kind of rare around here. I mean, most of the trout we catch here are stocked. They do stack some in one of the bigger lakes, and they kind of go out into the lake, and then they go up into the creeks, and they get really big. You can actually catch them just like stripers on the chicken livers. Yeah, I don't really have a preference. Like, I know people say they like browns, or I would personally say I like rainbows. But it's like we catch such a mix that I think from fish to fish varies more than from species to species. So, like I can have, even though rainbow is my favorite, there's times where I have a rainbow and I'll eat a brown and the brown will taste better. But on average, I'd say I like rainbows better. And again, that could be just from the stock that they do around here. Because I know Stuart says browns are better out over in Scotland. White rod's going again. I've never had this many hits here. It's kind of bizarre, the amount of hits we're getting today. And no takedowns. Holy cow, let's go, Travis. Let's go. Might have to turn the camera off for that one. Yeah. Yeah. They do fish good. I try to set them up for success. I'll just leave it at that. But Kev's a hustler. He is a hustler. He ain't waiting for no camera. He's hustling. He hits 30 different spots. I gotta say, we had 8 takedowns that night. I didn't touch a rod the whole night. Lyle caught all of them. He botched a couple. But he finally got it figured out. He was fighting them too hard and like losing them. So just keep tension and let the circle hook do its job. Justin doesn't like trout. Okay. Your glacier was lagging. Don't worry, I still didn't catch nothing. Uh, well, you get a 50-incher. We're going to throw him right on the smoker. He'll taste just delicious. We'll roll that smoke on him real thick. It will glaze them up. You'll think you're eating a piece of beef jerky. "11 minutes. I guess we've got to give it a little more time. Then I want to get that chicken liver back on. He prefers, yeah, Justin likes his largemouth bass. I love my native brook trout and wild browns and largemouth bass. I mean, that's my favorite. Mm-mm. 36 to 46 inch in the local ponds. Yeah, most of ours are in the creeks around here, but I don't know. I've always found them to be delicious. I'll take them over any store-bought fish any day. Now it gets into the summer, you gotta make sure they're iced down and firm up the meat before you slice them and all that, but I'm gonna check that white rod. It's getting hit around. I may, yeah, I put the pork on, or the chicken liver on there right now. Goose crap everywhere. The last piece put on the green rod. And then we'll switch to cut bait after this. It's hitting it, but full head bonanza. Got the best bait on right now. Hey, Masha, Mayhem and Miracles is in the house. Might be doing a live later about 1 o'clock. If anyone wants to shout out, sweet. Very cool. Yeah, Masha usually goes live around noon. Awesome supporter. Yogi, you love this. You will love today's stream here. No fish have been injured. In fact, I've already fed them about $5 worth of bait. The white rod's going, but I'm using these rubber hooks. They don't hook up. They just come over and they get fed, and then they go about their day. And we get to watch rods and not catch anything. All right, Justin, heading out. I got to go do some work up some more beef. Nice. Get it, Justin. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the bucks here. $5 shout out. Super chat, whatever you call it. Appreciate it. Can afford more Dukes now. Come on, baby. Let's get a takedown. Oh, come on. White rod. White rod. It's hitting it pretty good. Let's see if it takes it down. That thing's probably 10 feet off the side. It's real close to us. That's the close rod. But I think it's deep there. The lake kind of funnels here and then spreads out. So I always put one out there in that channel. That's right. And Yogi, and that, I also had a salad for lunch. Yeah, there was some meat in there, but, you know, it's something. Got a lot of complaints. Got a lot of dirty looks. Out here eating my salad. There you go, Travis. I tell you, everybody wants to be a tough guy till they have to go see a cardiologist. Come on, Rod, let's go. I ordered a fish too from Rent-A-Fish. Never showed up. Come on, go down. It wants that white rod. It wants it. Here we go. Come on. He looks like he was pulling on that one. He's got to take it down. He ain't big enough to reel down on. He's not getting enough of it. He might hook himself up, but I tried reeling down a little bit. I just felt a pull right away from him. He's being too finicky to reel down and try to. Yeah, feeding the fish, Travis. Doing my part. Come on. I checked all the points there. Don't think I didn't check, make sure everything's sharp. They were all sharp. This is just the fish being what the fish do sometimes. Could be a turtle too, picking at it. I know, man. We eat bologna every day. You guys give me a hard time about eating bologna. Tell us how bad it is. Eat a salad and I get a stink eye for some big bearded dude next to me. You never know. You drive by my house, you might see me outside eating a salad out in the middle of the front yard. You might see me with a full front deer leg smoked in my hand. There we go. Oh, come on. How's it not hooking up? That's not a catfish. I don't know how to tell you this, guys, but that is not a catfish. There's nothing there. It's probably a huge sunfish or something, or a bass even, just picking at it. The second I touch the reel, there's nothing there. So we ain't on the hook at all. I'll bet you it's a largemouth bass. I'll bet you. In fact, I'm going to put after I give this 10 minutes and the hits stop, I'm going to put a fish head on there. I've caught a lot of largemouth bass on fish heads over the years. Something about the eyeballs get the bass going. Not so much the other pieces of cut meat, but the head. I'll come over there when that rod bends over. Otherwise, you can just keep chewing. Look at that. Ridiculous. Highway robbery. Ridiculous. Putting the bluegill head out. Chew on that sucker. I swear he's just chewing on the thread. That's what he was probably doing. The thread that's stuck with chicken liver flavor. I think he was just chewing on that. Probably thinks it's a long worm. All right, River Rat, you be safe. Have a great day. Yeah, I enjoy watching Yogi. I watch him. I think yesterday I missed him though. I got to check out his morning. I miss his. I always watch him as soon as I get up, but I didn't see it yesterday. But I try to watch him just about every day. Schedule's been a little bit off because we've had a sick kid in the house this week, but between Yogi and Jenny, they are like my spiritual gurus. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he wasn't live yesterday. I think maybe he was doing something with somebody else. Not sure. I think I heard that somewhere. That was the word on the street. We come out and we try. I don't know what to tell you. I can run around and you guys see the lives. We were trying to trout fish and creek fish. But next week we'll be back on carp. So I'm trying to get, I want to get some channels now. This is probably realistically our last week to really target channels. Once the trout are in, I'm going to be targeting trout and carp. And their spots aren't great for channels at all. It is, Masha. It's a beautiful little park here. It's catch and release here. You guys that were in the members live yesterday, this is the place I was talking about, where the dude was sitting here with a cooler of channel cats. Didn't speak English, and I was trying to tell him that this was catch and release only. He didn't care. He didn't care. So there's a police station right next to us, just so you know, dude, and you're breaking the rules. Lyle's doing a little bit better. He went to school. My wife's on call to pick him up if he turns for the worst. But I think he's over most of it. He was hacking stuff up last night, so he's doing better. Yeah, I know, it's impossible sometimes, Masha. It gets harder and harder the more you grow. Try to keep up with people, and I'll try to pop in and say hello, but I really try to, it's hard to keep track of if you don't just pop in and say hello and get out, but I'd rather catch somebody's live, full live, even if it means I can't watch them for a whole week again, you get caught up with others. Rather go and hang out with them for a night or an hour or something. Whoa, there's the cheap rod holder. Look at that. See what the cheap rod holder just did? Not Dave's though. The orange ones are the ones that Double Hook Angling made, and yellow is Walmart, $2. That wind couldn't move that American steel over there. That's Kansas steel, I should say. There was at least 3 and probably 5 or 6 in that cooler, and there was probably 7 guys. It wasn't just like 1 or 2 guys. It was like a whole crew. That's what they do. It happens here all the time. Anywhere near us, they'll come up from the city usually, or wherever they come out of, and it's never 1 or 2 guys. It's always 10, guys with a big cooler of beer, and they leave with a big cooler of fish. It's getting worse and worse. And they don't, this is a tiny little park. They don't stock a ton, I know people fish for ponds all the time. They think they're going to catch a different fish. You're catching the same 10 fish when you're doing catch and release. That's why I don't care for this style all that much, but it's a easy way to fish. It's an easy way to keep up on chat. And when they're not biting anywhere else, it's a nice day to spend out with you guys, hanging out, catching some fish. And it's a great place for bringing kids. But heck, I wondered why the fishing stunk here so bad this year. And when I saw that, I'm like, I doubt that's the only time that they've done it. I just happen to be here. I'm sure they're coming cleaning these little ponds out. Good news, just got a 5-pound channel on liver. Have a picture email. Awesome, awesome. Congrats, man. I should have gone down there with you. Very cool. What'd you catch them on, Steve? They're good, Brad. There's nothing wrong with the Walmart rod holders. It's just when they get old, they bend a little bit. You got to bend them back because they're aluminum. They're $2, man. They're $2. Now, I don't have the money to spend. I spend my hard-earned money on Dukes. You know, if I were to buy Miracle Whip, then I probably would have the money to buy other rod holders, but I don't. Those rod holders, there's nothing wrong with them, but when they get old and they bend a little bit and the wind hits them, they pivot in that little hole. You got to get them all the way down deep, and you have to keep them straight. Now, I mean, you saw the catfish that we were catching in the springtime. These things get a beating, so they're totally fine. Maybe if you stop breaking your rods, you could save up some money and buy one of these double hook angling rod holders. Appreciate that, Steve. Carolina rings, there's just two beads. And the weight and the hook. Awesome. That is awesome. That's why I share what I do, because I will have more joy from you catching that fish than I'll catch my own, honestly. I've caught enough fish in my life. I just want to catch fish to show you guys, but I'm so glad that somebody else listens to me and gives it a shot. Ooh, excuse me, Brad, that's fancy. Then they shouldn't bend then. I didn't realize, I forgot how wealthy you were. I forgot. You must be pulling some gold out of those pans lately. Nice, very cool. Yeah, Raptor's a good dude, Trapper. We fished together one time. We maybe a couple weeks ago, we were on a member live, and he took me to his local lake. Kev limited out on trout. I think, yeah, I was a member only live. Kev limited on trout. I think I caught one. And a few sunfish, and Raptor caught one after the live. Nothing on the fish head. Nothing on that liver. Nothing on the pack bait. Got really nothing on the gizzards. They really don't like the chicken gizzards. I've tried them before too. I just never have luck on them. They don't look like they have any blood in them. Yes, me and my bologna sandwich is just rolling fat stacks sometimes after I fish. And I go, Scrooge McDuck. Sounds good, Stuart. Thank you, bud. Or I mean, Steve. White rod looked like it might have been shaking a little bit there. I heard a bell. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm excited to get back into carp fishing. I've been looking a little bit, and I don't have a lot of time. Like, this is the best time to look in the middle of the day. The sun's up high. But I do have two spots that I picked out. They're both like hour drives, unfortunately. But when it gets cold and nasty, we'll probably drive, even though it eats into a little bit of the live, it's worth the drive. And I got to be pretty secretive on how I set up, because they are they're kind of a known spot, but not real known, and there's some monsters in there. I've used livers, done pretty well. I usually eats the hearts and kidneys myself. Brad says, I actually don't break my rods, considering I like to fish light tackle. Been a bad year since that got into mobility. Ran over the first one. Oh, man. I know I'm going to get jinxed for saying, like, I've never broken a rod, or, you know. Kevin's broken a few. I've yet to break one that I can remember. I went fishing in high school once with a buddy that had like 4 catfish rods in the back of his truck. Threw his tailgate up and snapped all 4 of them. That was a rough trip. Luckily, he had a case of beer. We went through McDonald's. No, we went to Taco Bell. We went through Taco Bell and then and just set up where we were going to fish and just sat there and drank beer instead. Yep, the tailgates are deadly. Tailgates are deadly. I'm going to clean this other circle hook off. Move them around a little bit, try different spots. That's all I can do, all I can do. Brad said I ordered another one. Might be down to that micro pen reel if I don't. Beer does help the pain, that's for sure. Ice season, yeah, hardwooder season is coming for some of us. Yep, that freeze up period stinks for sure. And last couple of years, we just perpetually stay in that freeze up period the whole winter. And there's times where all the lakes I like are like glazed over with ice you can't walk on and can't cast on. And then we have to look for like creeks where they're, you know, they're open. So yeah, you think it sucks now? Give me another month. Thanks, Masha. Stuart has a cartoon image of Paul drinking a beer, crying, looking at your rod, drunk beer, smile, laugh, and look at your rod again, burst into tears, and repeat. It's pretty detailed. I mean, I literally fed them my whole thing of liver. They ate that liver down like, I don't know, like Duke's mayonnaise. They ate that stuff right down. They don't want anything to do with the gizzards or the cut bait yet. But just about everything eats chicken liver. Could have been sunfish, crappie, bass. Bam, bam. There's Bam Bam. Where's Pebbles? I think Halloween we're going to go up to that lake Thursday. This Thursday we're going to go up to the lake where we caught the 2 carp. There's also channel cats in there. Almost lost the rod that day. The rod went flying and I had to run and get it. I think we'll try up there again. See if we get on any channels. I might do that. I might move that up to tomorrow unless I think of somewhere else to go tomorrow. One of the days I was going to rig up for carp and go back down to one of the local carp holes where we've had some success before. Yeah, I think we'll do it Thursday. Tomorrow I think we'll go down. We'll hit the canal where we broke off on that monster carp and we caught a couple other nice carp. And then if I can get my butt over that wall, we can also fish under the dam for flatties and channels. That's what we'll do. $49 thumbs up, 12 people watching. Appreciate you guys. Get out of here, skunk. We are getting into that time where I start to worry about the skunk, though. It's funny, in the summer and spring when the bite's on, 3 rods is too much. And now I could have like 9 rods out there. Wish I could. Bring in the pack bait. Pretty sure I saw a big fish right here. I'm gonna bring in one of these. Seems silly, but I could have sworn I saw a big catfish right here, right on the wall. I'm gonna let that sit right there, see if there is something there. Dang, nice, Steve. 3-pounder. Caught him on the worm. Nice. We're gonna have to get lessons from Steve now. Ugh. Dang, Steve, you're slaying them, bro. That's awesome. On the liver. Feed is on there. That's great. I just like to catch one. Just to get that skunk out of here. Bite's picking up. Got it right off of the dock. Somebody said if it could have been netted, it counts. As long as you're not competing against anybody, it counts. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Only fish at Wawa is the tuna hoagie. That's it. I think they delivered to the wrong place. Rent fish delivered to the river. I guess the gobbler sandwich is out now, Travis. That is good. I do like, I usually make it myself after Thanksgiving, but it's good. Yeah, maybe I'll try hitting the river again. Maybe the river bite's back on. I just can't get that far away though. I might have to cut into some of the live with driving. And then I'll have to leave a little bit earlier too. Won't be able to fish as much. I'll probably have tops 3 hours of fishing. All right, Steve. I may try that dock down off of like 113. I think there's a dock there, fishing dock. I fished it for a few hours once and got skunked. I'm gonna try that. Nice smoked salmon, a little brown sugar. Use a little bit more. Same amount, better than bouillon and ham base. Sounds good to me. We know where I'm at. I don't think it takes you that long to get here, but like I said, you go when that sun's up. They seem to be turning on around this time. Yeah, I'm not sure. I forget where you were going today. I forget where you were going. I don't remember you telling me today. I think you told me yesterday. But I'll email you. Why is Hellman's mayonnaise blocked? I don't know if the channel's blocked. I think you just can't use the word Hellman's in here. The YouTube News Reporter. That's a new channel. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a beautiful view. It would be a little bit nicer, in my opinion, if we had a big fat catfish in it, but we're trying. Slow bite, as is usual for us lately, it seems. Salmon ham. Let's see if I can spot that fish that was up here on the side. Try to launch this one out to new water here. Might see the fish head fly off of it. Give it a shot. I think where I want to put it. Put it back. Give them all a crank. Good luck, crank. Come on, fish, let's go. Skeeter, you didn't miss nothing. Just went fishing yesterday and caught a few bass. Very nice. Yeah, we just toured around on the Member Live yesterday. Caught 3 bass and 1 giant bluegill. Today we're trying to get on some channel cats. Had a ton of hits early, just all little tiny taps, just enough to ring the bells. I don't know if they were even catfish. I find it hard to believe, even if they're bullheads. We usually hook a bullhead. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. We've had a couple last minute skunk savers in this spot though. We usually get one bullhead or one channel, if not more, out of here. I've got that carp rig. I'm thinking about taking that off and just throwing another catfish rig out there, but it is a giant carp. That would be an amazing catch if I could get that guy hooked up. So for that reason, I think it's worth a rod just out there to see if I can get that carp. And I've caught channels on that setup anyway before, so it's not really like I rule the channels out. We're fishing channel cats here, so cut bait, chicken liver, chicken gizzards, got some cut up bluegill. Yeah, we don't do well on live bait for the channels. Yep, that's what I hear. Steve sounded like he got on them pretty good today, though. He landed 2 channels and had one fall off at the bank. So, I mean, they were on last couple of nights ago. Friday night, we had 8 takedowns and landed 3 here. But the daytime bite has been dead here for sure. The green rod's really bent over there, isn't it? What's going on with that? Was that tight before? Huh. 20 awesome people hanging out. 55 thumbs up. Yeah, I've never caught, well, except for a couple channels on like minnows. I catch flathead on live bait, but yeah, I don't catch any channels on live bait. I don't know anyone around here that does, actually. Ooh, I heard a bell there. Which rod was that? Where do you fish, YouTube news reporter? What part of the world do you fish in? You too, Masha. Masha's going live soon, guys. You want to go over and check her out. She does a lot of supporting of channels. Good place to make new friends and make new connections. It's Trapper saying. That's just the wind right there. Let me move this green rod, see if that's snagged up or what's going on with it. Yep, that got hit. That got hit and was wrapped up on something. I pulled it out without a problem, but didn't see the bite because it was wrapped up. Just put some gizzards on there, I guess. I even brought some Velveeta cheese. I only had it playing around with. I was fishing with Lyle the other night. Let's go small. Let's go small. Little small piece of bait. Okay. Far northern California. Interesting. Interesting. So you're catching channels out there on live bait. What kind of live bait are you using to catch channels? He still didn't know they still made Velveeta. They do. I have a recipe for trout, baked trout, potato casserole. There goes the big rod holder, or the cheap rod holder. Yeah, the kids like it. The kids love Velveeta. I don't know what to tell you. I know it's crap. No good for you. Yeah, thanks, Stuart. I had my suspicions. Anyone that uses live bait for channels. Had my suspicions on that one. They always come out of nowhere, and they can always fish better than you, and they always live far, far away from you. Yeah, I got no interest in unlocking them. I'll tell you right now. I go with my gut. Probably eats Miracle Whip. Kraft used to make a squeeze tube that was garlic flavored cheese. I think I remember that, Rod. I remember finding like my grandpa's old tackle box, and there was all kinds of like cheese baits in there. Let me tell you, that did not smell right. You're good, Rod. You're safe. You're safe. Don't worry. I don't know if you were here when I was eating lunch, but I had Miracle Whip today. Let me chum it up. What would Devin do? Oh, Ted. Not much, man. We're sunbathing, basically. We had a bunch of hits early. Trying to get a channel cat. But had a bunch of hits early and nothing since. Terry B, what's going on? Good afternoon to you. Oh, White Rod's getting hit, though. White Rod just had a hit. It's the first hit we've had in 20 minutes. Yeah. White one's going. Green one's going now. Here we go. Can't remember what I put on that green rod. I think that's cut bait right there. Optimob, welcome in, welcome in. Green rod's going. If it takes it down. We got the new rod holders, Ted, from Dave at Double Hook Angling. He sent us those 2 orange ones. They're made out of steel. I don't know if you got them yet, but they are a nice upgrade from the cheap Walmart one. They got 3 different positions. You can put the rod, you can put them straight up, down on the angle like that, or even all the way down like, you know, like the carp nerds. And Glacier Shark likes that nerd style of fishing too. Keep them tight. Jay Fishing's back. Florida Gators #1 fan. What am I missing? Nubbies, good afternoon. What did Florida Gators do? We sure that that's not we sure that's not Ray Fishhead? Still on the green rod, still getting played around with, guys. Pull Skeeter's finger. Get out of here. Hey, I'm back from Masha Mayhem's Miracles. YouTube news reporter is back. Yeah, I don't like your content. It doesn't look like it fits on our content or family friendly. I'll check you out when I get home. Yeah, I'm just going to check them out when I get home, Stuart. I trust you. I didn't say I didn't, man. I'm just watching the rod, so I'm not seeing everything that's going on, but yeah. So all he's got is a bunch of trolling videos up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we try to keep it positive in here. Have a good time. You know, but you know, our mods are smart. They've been around the block. You can judge enough by looking at somebody's channel. If they got nothing, it could be just some kid sometimes and stuff like that. But yeah, we weren't born yesterday. It's not our first rodeo here. I'm sure it's good for views and all that crap, but we can't be bothered. We're too busy catching fish. Look at all these fish. We don't have time for this. I feel a fish coming, guys. I do. Because now we got some real channel bait. Everything eats liver. Everything picks liver. That's fun. You see the rods getting hit all the time. Could be just sunfish. But now we got bait on that, you know, it's going to be channel cats or big bullheads. or a giant carp on that rod on the left. So feeling good about it. I think we're going to get something. Yeah, I figured it wasn't Ray. Because if it was Ray, he would have said something. And if it is Ray, that's cool. We'll figure that out later. Isn't that what he likes? Isn't he a Gators guy? I don't know. I don't follow that stuff. Smart. Oh. Come on, fish. Let's go. What are we at? 3:15. I'm only going to give that green rod another 10 minutes. We'll check it. Make sure it didn't get stripped. I can't remember what I put on that one. Even the gizzards, they stay on pretty good usually. Oh, we put a small piece on. We just put one piece on. Make sure it's a finger. Well, Dolphins are a pro team. There's a college team he follows. Thought Gators were Florida. I know we've been good in here recently. But also haven't been growing, but we don't need to grow like that. Come on, fish. Seminoles, that's it. Yeah, Seminoles. The bluegill head, I think, is on the white rod. Yeah, pretty sure. Whatchamacallit. Yes, it is. It is my full-time gig. Well, kind of. I'm also a trophy husband. So I got that going for me. If I had to survive just off of YouTube, I'd have to rent the car to sleep in, I think. I don't dabble in sports. As a former professional athlete, I will say I don't watch sports, gladly. Of course, as my best friend says, cycling's not a real sport, so not trying to be the best at exercising. I'm a trophy rod. Eye candy, you know? Just sometimes I feel used and abused. Ooh, a green rod went right away, guys. I cast that one way further. There's a big old tree down back there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hey, $2 from Steve-O. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's watch that green rod for a second here. We just casted that. I don't know if you guys can see that there's a, can't really see with the glare, but there's a tree that's down in the water over there. And I just hit that with a cast and immediately got the bell rung there. See if anything's holding under there. Yeah, I'll be down there tomorrow. If you show up, I'll give you that. We fish right. I don't care, Steve. If I go down there, we can fish side by side, hang out. Be awesome. Yeah, no worries, Steve. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm going to check out the PayPal later today. I got to go to the bank. Well, I got to look at my bank online, and if I got the deposits, I did that when you first get monetized. It's the same program. They send these little deposits to your bank account. You look, it's 11 cents. You go in, you type 11 cents, and then it's like another day, and you're good to go. Green rod again. Pull, don't sniff. It sounds good, Steve. Yeah, appreciate that. I'll have to look back on the email, remember where you actually were going. It's crazy how many hits we've had, and we've fished here before and had like zero hits, and then just get a hookup. Today they're all tiny little hits. Green one's still shaking. That might go down. I'll have to get it out of there quick before they swim into that structure. I'll get tangled up. I don't know how far out those branches come. All right, Terry. Catch you later, bud. Thanks for coming in. Have a good lunch. Make sure I'm not dying here with my charger. I think it's just the sun. 82%. Yeah, it's not. It's just the sun glare. Doctor's appointment in Collegeville. I'm just getting from there to the spot. Yeah, I'll try to make it. I'm sure you emailed it to me or something, but right now I can't think of the exact spot you're going to. It's gonna be tough for me to reach out, guys. The sun's straight in my face right now. Let me get that white rod over by the fountain. It seems to be where our hits are coming from. Let's see my memory test rod. We'll see if there's a fish head on this rod. I think that's the fish head. Yep, fish head. It's always Stuart's fault. If you guys are new to the channel, you gotta understand it's Stuart's fault. Period. Speaking of which, you going live at 2, Stuart, today? Ooh, it's got a nice Sicilian slice. Oh, nice, man. That sounds good. And those fish over 2.3 pounds. Shots fired. I wish I saw that when he broke it. Don't worry about it, Masha. We took care of it. It's not a problem. Yeah, you're a good student. You're a good student, Dan. I mean, I knew immediately. I knew from the first comment. The dude's telling me he's catching channels on live bait. What planet you're on? That don't work so good around these parts. White rod's got some slack in it there. I don't know if that was from me or... Green rod's still getting chewed on. I might have to switch that and throw the 8-pound line over there. They might be a little afraid of the 50-pound mono. I feel more confident using the white rod. The Vulcanator is kind of set up for a big old catfish. But I don't think we're playing with a big old catfish. We're playing with a little catfish here. Lucky if he's 10 pounds. Man, we only got 30 minutes left. I may have set up early. I'm not sure what time it is. I can't read this thing. It wants that. It wants those chicken gizzards on that green rod. Yes, I might go. I might go down there and try to fish with Steve tomorrow. Sounds like a good plan. Hopefully, we get reception. It's the only problem about going to a place you don't know. Never know if you're gonna have reception or not. The other catfish spot on the river that's close to me, we have horrible reception there. But that's kind of expected. It's a big ridge right there. But we'll give it a shot. Worst comes to worst, we'll just move somewhere else. I enjoy fishing with folks who come in here. I want to meet as many people face to face as I can. You got it, Travis. You got to sign up on the township, but it's free. If you signed up before, it's a lot easier because it'll remember you. And I remember the signing up process being a pain in the butt on their website, but it is free. Stony Creek Anglers will be there. They're the volunteers for the derby. It's still the green rod. Which rod's getting hit? Yep. It's got to do more than that to hook up. I don't know what's wrong with these fish today. Sitting out there licking chicken gizzards like lollipops instead of biting them. That's what they're doing. They're licking them. It's not on the Anglers website. It's on the township. I don't know if that's Ambler. You can Google it. It'll come up. It might take a little bit of work, but it might be on Stony Creek's website, but don't count on it. Their website's way behind usually. I'll send it to you when I get done here if you don't find it. It's like the township's website. It's clunky, and then when you're there, you have to go to like their calendar of events. It's still kind of tricky to find. You got to put every person's information in that's going to be there. It'll be fun. A lot of good prizes. I think they had free food and everything too. It was a good day for the kids. The boys will have fun together anyway, regardless. The boys will have a blast running around. I'm going to try to bring a carp set up too, Travis. I'm going to catch a carp. Bend the rules of the Derby. They don't specify. I think they usually specify and say it's the largest brown trout, largest palomino, largest brook. But you know, the Stony Creek Anglers are fun. You can walk up there with a carp and you're going to get something. They're going to give you something. It's all about getting the kids out there. That organization gets it. For all the problems they have. Yeah, I know you have 30 signups. Bring your kids, make sure they all have fly rods, and then spread them out so nobody fishes near us. They'll be they'll be like our chair to save our parking spot in the city. I'll bet you Jimmy's going to be down there. Well, good. He can hang out with my 13-year-old who will want to leave in 5 minutes. He'll get there. He'll want to go up to the food trucks, see what's there, and then he'll basically be done. I didn't see what the weather is, but I mean, the weather's been absolutely beautiful. I'm sure they can find something to do. The green rod stopped. Let me It's gonna be our last cast here. White rod's getting hit. They're fun. They're fun derbies. It's not always too easy to win. Sometimes some kid that knows nothing, does everything wrong, ends up with the biggest fish. It depends if you're fishing for numbers or what, but they give out a ton of stuff. They really do. And hey, man, we leave, you can keep the trout, so you go there for free, you come back with a rod and reel and your limited trout. You can't get any better than that. Free breakfast, pretzels and junk food, you know, it's a good day for sure. Hey, there's Marines and Army Mom. Welcome in, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's hard for me to read chat, so I see the messages coming and going, trying to catch what I can, but the sun's right in my eyes now. We just made our last cast for the day. Unless we get a takedown, we're going to let these just soak in the spots they are and hope for a last minute catfish. We are getting some activity on the green and white rods, so I still got my hopes up that one will connect. Got 60 thumbs up, 13 awesome people hanging out. Appreciate that. Stuart's going to be live at 2 p.m. our time, Eastern Standard Time. Skeeter, I think, is going to be live tonight, 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'll be live again 10 tomorrow morning. You might see me out there with Steve Brill from chat. One of our shark members, huge supporter of our channel. Grandson heading to San Diego. Safe travels to him, Scotty. That the son for the military son going for the Marines. I think you said you have a son getting ready for that. It's too nice out here to catch fish. You gotta suffer a little bit. Gotta be like nasty wind or rain. It's just too nice out. I'm telling you, Friday rains, I have a good feeling about fishing on that day. Don't know where I'll go, but I think they'll be biting everywhere. I don't want to say the S word. It's a long way to come for the S word here. I might have to chalk this place up for a strictly a nighttime spot. Wouldn't be surprised the amount of pressure it gets if they've gone just straight up night bite here. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. I don't think I've ever been skunked. I'll say it. I've run out of time several occasions. I've run out of time, but I've never really been skunked. To stretch that definition a bit, but sometimes the sun sets and then it rises again, and then I catch them. But I mean, that's just the way it goes. It's time to bite, you mean? That's what time it is. Time for bite. They've been licking my bait all day. They've eaten $5 worth of gizzards and liver, and probably more like $10 counting the pack bait. But I got enough pack bait to use for tomorrow, so I can't count that. I think we caught one here the one time where we went 3 hours and 51 minutes without a fish in a 4-hour live. That might have been the last time we fished here. I think Stuart had already left chat to go start his live. He was getting all ready to talk about the skunk, and then I slammed the channel. Bam, bam, bam. I'm not catching a bluegill today. I'm going straight up channels. If there's a skunk, it's a skunk. There's Bells. I could walk over to the creek and break the skunk with my ultralight, but I'm not gonna do it. I did give them plenty of food. I did my part. Fatten them up for next time. Shoot, I'd be down here every night. If it was up to me, I'd be down here every night. Just like Skeeter's out at 6 o'clock, I'd be out here, 5 to 9 every single night right now. But it's got too much stuff to get out at that hour, homework and all that junk. I'm hoping we just, a couple more weeks, the turnover takes place and they start biting in the day. But it still feels more like August than it does October. I pulled out my hammy. That's about it, Paul. Skeeter's live at 5. All right. Can't find the link to sign up on their website. It says registration's coming soon. Yeah, it sounds about right. They're a government force. Just want to get out of the skunk zone. Found it on their Facebook page. There should be a link, and I remember going to like the calendar, and I found it on the, it was like other events. There was like a column or a link called other events, and I went on there, and that's where I saw it. And then there was another link on there to send me some other website, and that was clunky as anything. You click it and you gotta wait. It looks like it's not gonna load, and you like scroll around the page, then it loads. Hit and runs all day, Skeeter. Nothing. Nothing. I went back to three rods all for catfish, pulled the carp rod in just to try to get a last minute cat. I mean, I've caught channels in every spot that I'm casted at right now, so you'd think one of them would produce if I just sat it there long enough. Musketeer, that's a lake monster. Hope they bite tonight. I hear you, buddy. I hope. Evil people. Nah, they're here. They're here. You go through these stretches where you think there's no fish and you're doing everything wrong, and then you show up one day and the rods go down and you do nothing different. It's just weather or whatever. There's definitely about 7 less, that's for sure. What they ought to do, instead of putting catch and release signs up, they should put signs up about pollution and contaminants, and maybe people would read that sign a little bit better than just catch and release. Be a little more hesitant to take the fish home with them. PCBs, big sign with PCBs on it. That'll catch their attention. We do our best. Yep, that's right, Skeeter. Yeah, I was watching and listening. I was exercising and multitasking. I had Stewart on. I had Skeeter on. Yep, that was a jumbo kitty cat. It was like 8.6 or something like that. It's a good cat. Yeah, yeah, I saw it. I was watching. Sometimes the chats fly so much and I'm multitasking, I don't have time to chat. So I won't chat at all, because if I say hello, then it's just non-stop. Oh, lordy, lordy. Come on, fish. The micro rod. My next video, I end up fishing with this in the next video to answer All Things Country's challenge. I heard a bell. I heard a bell. Green rod's getting hit. Yeah, baby, come on. Skunk Buster, let's go. It's my little rod. That's what they've been doing all day. Hit and run, as Skeeter says. Hit and run. Need one of those big boys to swing by and just grab a mouthful. That's what I need. Brad, welcome back. I lost count. I lost count. I don't have a good memory, so I don't even remember seeing a fish, but I'm sure I caught fish. We're about to catch one. I know that. We're about to catch one. Ooh, green rod. We got the Skunk Buster chewing right now, guys. I hear a lot of bells. I hear a lot of bells. The bells have been ringing out loud. Ooh, that's the close rod. Here we go. Here we go. That one's all the way to the left. That was an aggressive bite. Come on. You can't leave it at that. You got to come back and get it, hit it again. You know, in a month's time, when we fish till 2 o'clock, you know, it's going to be getting dark at like 3:30, 4 o'clock. So we're going to be almost at like dusk. Hard to believe, but when you get into that, we're about to lose an hour. I think it might be this weekend. It's getting dark 6:30, 6:15. It'll be 5:15 when it's getting dark. Makes a big difference. As days start shrinking, that bite window is going to come into our live. That's what's going to happen. Which one's ringing now? That might be the white rod going now. Now we have all three going. One of them's got to go down. I ain't leaving one of these rods go down now. You hear those bells? They're going. They're chewing right now. Yeah, a little bit of wind. somebody give me a time check? Because I can't read the little time that it tells you. I know the difference between a wind and a bite. That was a bite. I'll show you in just a minute, Stuart. Just wait, I'll show you. Oh, we got 7 minutes, plenty of time. No way we go 7 minutes without a takedown here. Look at that white rod, guys. Look at that white rod about to go. Come on. I'm going to will it to go down. I'm just going to stare at it till it goes down. Thank you. Thank you for the time check. Two minutes. 4 minutes. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Always said I just need 4 hours and 7 minutes to catch a fish. And then we lost 10 minutes moving spots, so it's just like soccer. Once we hit 2 p.m. Eastern, then we roll the clock on the movement, and that gives us another, green rod, gives us another 10 minutes right there onto the end of admission. No, that's not the right word. What do they call that? I don't know. Come on, look at that green rod. Come on, go down. Go down. Down. Dirty rat. Why won't you go down? Yeah, extra time, extra time. Come on, green rod wants to go. Too many kids. Probably thought something was wrong, Travis. After you entered the 18th kid, it probably broke. That's the end of the regular time. This is the start of the 10 minutes extra time now. Yo, Jeff Beal, what's going on, bro? We're in the extra time here. extra time. Listen to that. Listen to that bell. It wants to go down. Come on. It's crazy. All three of them are getting hit, but nothing's going down. You're below 400. They come and go. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Still doing the giveaway? Yeah, okay. Giveaway will get it right back. You'll get them back on the giveaway anyway. People are suckers for the giveaways. They love them. This is rough. Just slowly pack up. I just know we're moments away from a takedown, so I don't want to leave. Just moments. How many moments? I'm not sure, but they're definitely moments. Some moments last a lifetime. Come on, fish. I don't know if you guys can see, there's like a rainbow up in the sky there. Pretty cool. Bring them in nice and slow. The one cat we caught on Saturday night or Friday night, whatever night I fished here in Lyle, we caught jigging. We were just jigging the bait in and it slammed it. Bigger question is, where's Van Dam? Actually, I had a little bite right there. Little bite. Felt like that was a bite. I don't know. It might have been wishful thinking, but I'll let that sit there. I'll get rid of this rod. I got to dump some. The sunfish is on its last day. I guess if I'm going to fish with Steve tonight, I go out and catch some bait tonight. I got to get some sunfish. Alright guys, I know when to call it. I guess I'll call it. I gotta get home anyway. You got nowhere better to be. Stu's going live, and go over and say hi to him. The heck was that? Heard a huge splash. Figure, that's it, that figured. I'll be live tomorrow, 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably be over fishing with Steve at some point tomorrow. We'll make a try to meet up on the bank of the river and do some catfish. Yeah, we try it, man. We try it. We give it a best shot, and I don't know what to tell you. That's how some days go. This has been some of the worst fishing lately that I've ever experienced locally, but that's all I'm going to say about that, and just move on and try to figure them out and get on them. But I appreciate you guys, and I will see you in the morning. Guys, take care of yourselves. Take care of your friends. Where the heck is that X? Can't even see it. There it is. There it goes.